Hello. We have to be locked in this week. I need to finish these posters. Absolutely locked and popped. I have cheese and crackers, so I might be muting really quick while I eat them. Cheese and crackers. Finished Moth's Vision yesterday. It's over. The suffering. Hey Dia. Hey Ferret. Hey Agnolia. Also hello Casper. And hi Ivy. Let me tell Tumblr that I'm streaming. Hey Izu. Rough read. Yeah. I agree. I did just start Clay. Let me pull up. I don't remember who the last person we did on stream was, so let me pull that up. Ivypool. We finished on Ivypool. Okay, so we'll open up with Kite. Yeah, 12 whole hours. Yesterday I was trying to finish the 4 trees. I'm rendering out the 4 trees drawing. That needs to be finished this week as well. So that I can actually upload or like order more of my sold out camp posters. Man, we haven't done a single one of the sisters yet. Are the sisters not that popular? I always thought they were pretty popular. Excuse me. Yeah, Mothflight is really mean to Slate in Mothflight's Vision. In my rant, that's like a huge point for my rant of why I don't like Mothflight. I feel like she's just super mean to Slate. Votes. Like, ah man, she's just so mean to her. And she like doesn't have like any sympathy for her. Yeah, she's like literally just lost Grey Wing, and she's struggling to like raise 3 kids by herself, and yeah. Mothlight is like, I don't want to grow up like her after Micah dies. I'm just like, oh my god, why are you just absolutely so mean to Slate? I rip your head off in the nicest way possible. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell. I opened up Tumblr and I was just scrolling down my dashboard at all the cat pictures. Completely forgot why I opened it up. Evil Jessica arc. Imposter Jessica. Like, could have been a great friend to her. Mothlight has no friends. Period. She has no friends. I don't even think she has friends in StarClan. Let's his son go for cigarettes. Well, at least Root was nice to Tree once he actually, like, knew he existed. Who probably has flies in her wallet. What? I don't even want to rewrite Mothlight's Vision. I hate it so much that I just want it to disappear. Thanos snap it. Mothlight's Vision, Squirrelflight's Hope, and Spotted Leaf's heart can all be Thanos snapped from existence, the world would be a better place. Mistystar. She gonna be old. How old would she in the Vision of Shadows one? Yeah, exactly, Casper. I also agree. I think Pebbleheart should have found the Moonstone. He clearly had a connection with the Spirit Cats before they were called StarClan. They, like, give it to Mothlight because she's flighty and would follow a moth, but I feel like if they gave Pebbleheart a vision, he would have followed it immediately. And Leopardstar's Honor. Leopardstar's Honor... is easily skipped. Like, it doesn't add anything to the plot. I mean, so it's like Spotted Leaf's heart. Like, there's absolutely no new plot in Leopardstar's Honor, so you can skip it. But Mothlight's Vision adds the plot of, like, how the leaders actually got their 9 lives and how the medicine code got set up and stuff. And Squirrelflight's Hope is basically required reading to read Broken Code, because otherwise you get Leafpool's death off screen and you don't understand. I don't know. It's just like... A novella trio with Spotted's heart. It's crazy. Is Thunderstar's Echo the other one in that one? No. I think Thunderstar's Echo was not written by Vicky though. Okay, so Mistystar looks like this. Hey Janetta. So she gonna look old. What'd she look like? Okay, I revamped her a little bit. Yeah, Leopardstar's Honor is just boring. Like, it doesn't... Like, it has some weird things, but nothing hasn't already been weirdly introduced. I don't know. We'll start with Mistystar. I don't think Leopardstar's Honor even helps fill out the RiverClan allegiance, does it? Her friend's parent is yelling at them. Oh, poor baby. Bluebell Bounce? I could see that being a new name in Warrior Cats. I think Bluebell is a hard name to come up with a suffix for. That's why we only have, like, Bluebell Kit. I'm trying to think if there was, like, a better suffix that would sound more... Like, honestly, if you didn't have, like, Bluebell fur or something like that, can you make her bald? She's already bald. Look at her. She bald. Every single little pistol design is bald, by the way. She's in her, like, last hurrah. She's like, do you want me to make her lose fur and everything? Yeah, it does say that. I don't really like the proportions in the Starless Clan one, so I'm just going to like do this really quick. I definitely want her to have more like cave-in cheeks. But this is like her last hurrah when she goes into the dark forest. Also, she's like Bramblestar simp in this arc. God, she's so old. Oh my gosh. She doesn't even look like the same cat. What does she look like in the first poster? Hold on. Let me pull up the first poster. How it started, how it's going. Her eyes have like gotten bigger and bigger. I guess not. Everybody has a very neutral expression in the first arc. Except for like, Swiftpaw doesn't have a neutral expression. Broken Star doesn't. But most people do. Clawface is kind of hissing. I feel like Mistystar always looks bored. I feel like she doesn't show much emotion. She's always seemed like a level-headed like her mom. But she didn't have like the traitor arc. Because the traitors actually like managed to outlive her. Also, I never give her any scars. For some reason, I feel like she just never gets any scars. Because she's, I don't know, RiverClan like doesn't really fight that much. I guess she might have gotten some during like the Darktail era. The Tiger Clan? Yeah, it's a little too late for that, though. If she was gonna get some during, like, the Blood Clan battle, then she would have had them earlier. Maybe she gets some on her... I don't know. Yeah, I could see her definitely getting some... Well, they kind of just starve her, right? Yeah, I think I have Primrose and Pikepaw dying in the Blood Clan battle. In my timeline. And then Reedpaw is like an apprentice for so long because it takes him a really long time to get over it. And to actually, like, not have survivor's guilt. Reed Whisker Therapy Arc. I am capable of a few things. Who is she next to? Moth and Maple. Okay. I was thinking of doing that Agnolia. It honestly would make a lot of sense, but they added Reed Kitten in Leopardstar's honor. Maybe he was named after the first Reedpaw. Timeline inconsistencies bent to my will. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that as well, Dia. There is like a mention when they get to the lake where I think Reed Whisker is introduced to Leafpool and like, I'm a warrior now. But it is still kind of a minor thing. I don't know. I haven't fixed it yet. I'll go through with a fine-tooth comb and, like, fix stuff like that after I've established everything. Like, I need to jangle around some, birth seasons, I think. My Reed Whisker? Thank you. He's not very printable. I'll probably have to make a little bit of a printer-friendly version for his poster coming up, because he'll be in the next poster, obviously. Gotta design. Yeah, that's what happens when like they start updating the canon eye colors for me. Like, I'm like, oh shoot, well I made Mole Whisker have the same eye color as Berry Nose, but now Berry Nose has green eyes, so now do I need to change Mole Whisker's eyes? Or, I don't know. It's a losing battle. You're so old, girl. And bold. Old and bald, a dangerous combination. Oh, happy birthday, Shadow. I hope you have a wonderful one. Man, everyone's having birthdays. How do I know if you guys are lying to me? It's my birthday. Can you drop Pine Star? Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. She probably has the same type of chin Apple has. Apple has like almost no hair on her chin. She's got a pink chin. So many birthdays in January. I know no one in real life that has a birthday in January, but I do have quite a few friends that have January birthdays. Oh my gosh, you guys, my mic was muted because I had a cracker. And I forgot to unmute my mic after I was finished eating it. My mic was blinking. I didn't understand what you meant when you said, what if you're being held hostage? Oh no. I need to get that second monitor up and running like ASAP so that doesn't happen anymore. Look, she's so bald. Oh my gosh, you're so bald, girl. Long crunching crack. It didn't take me that long to eat the cracker because I already had put cheese on it. What if she has like bits of fur sticking out? You won't even be able to see this in the poster. Bald head shine? I don't know. Whenever I do bald shine, it doesn't usually work out very well. I can try. How would I go about this? Would I make it big? I was saying that Mistystar and me are both locked in. And then no one was responding to me. I should have known. I literally, when my mic is muted, it does a blink, 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 and I just wasn't looking at it. There you go. You've got it. It's her bald spot. Shine. I hate it. How much time passes between Broken Code and a Starless Clan? Is it like 3 months? Oh, only 1 month? Ay, ay, ay. I like the hairs. I don't like the bald spot. The bald spot's too much. She still has fur. Right? Probably. Mistystar... Has she been in every single poster except for Dawn of the Clans, like Bramble? Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna check the, let me check my art blog. Oh, I think I have to press pick. Okay, so she's in the A Vision of Shadows one. She's in Omen of the Stars. She's not in the Power of 3 poster. Okay. But she's in the New Prophecy, and she's in... Okay, so she's not in the Power of 3 one. So Bramblestar is still beating her. Oh my gosh! This is too much. Hold on. He's squeaky clean. Created by Dia. Copyright. Do not steal. Everyone's key smashings are being auto-modded. It's so funny. Shine bright like a Misty. Do you think... No, they wouldn't do diamond. They don't do gems. And copper was named... Copper Paul is named after the color. But I think Copper Paw was like a BlogClan member. With Nightheart. That's true. The implications, yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like, what was Russet Fur's name before she joined? Was it just Red? Red, okay. Yeah. I mean, Copper, you might be able to work around it by saying that Copper Paw was a kitty pet. I mean, she just shows up randomly in Eclipse. But they said that the prefix, so one of the Aaron Hunters said that the prefix of Copper Paw's name is in reference to the color, not the metal, as the clan cats do not know what metal is. So, yeah, like like Emerald, Ruby. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It is interesting. Okay, there's Misty. And he goes by Mac. That's cute, actually. All right. Mapleshade surrounded by RiverClan cats. Same as it ever was. Okay, that's not true. She has Winkland and SkyClan around her. I don't know, maybe she'll lose one of her tufts. We'll make her look old in the next poster. Next cat. Sparrow. Sunrise. Tree. Willow. Shouldn't Mapleshade have already faded? Well, Ivypool knows who she is now. So, like, there are still broken Dark Forest trainees that know who Mapleshade is. Therefore, she should not fade yet. Like, in order for her to fade, like, Ivypool, Tigerstar, Hairstar have to not either, like, not talk about her and pass her on. I mean, now, like Shadow Sight and Respring know who she is too, so. It's an interesting phenomenon that, like, if a cat doesn't want to fade from the Dark Forest, that they can appear in a cat's dream consistently throughout the centuries and they can keep living. It's an interesting idea. You didn't read the Tiger Star 1 novella? I think that they mentioned that on his page. I think that that's actually more mentioned in the Ultimate Edition, like, field guide, because there's his 9 life ceremony is in that. But the authors have said that StarClan accepted Tiger Star as a leader because he led ShadowClan well. He made ShadowClan fearsome and strong again. So that's why they decided to give him 9 lives, because he led ShadowClan okay, even if he had, like, a huge vendetta against every single other clan ever, including ShadowClan. I don't know. It doesn't have to make sense. It's warrior cats. See ya, Dia? Oh, I've never used Snapchat, but I understand. I think I understand what you're talking about, Dia. Why is Ivypool so ear? She just is. Also, yes, every point of... Whoever asked earlier, sorry. Yeah, Omega. We've done all the point of views. So here's Bristle, Root, and Shadow. Shadow I want to modify a little bit. Yeah, Ivypool and Fernsong both lose Bristle. Ivypool, Fernsong, and Root Spring are all very, very sad. Ivypool is right next to the imposter, that's funny. I don't know, I never thought of Ivypool as, like, a type of cat that would... Like, I feel like she's very internal in her sadness. Like, that's how she acts in Ivypool's heart, too. Like, she feels like she can't even express any emotion without feeling guilt that... I don't know. I feel like part of the reason that she holds on to her grief so much is because she's never allowed herself to have that, like, cracking moment. Tree winning. I was actually surprised we haven't done Tree yet. I think that he is one of the better side characters in this arc. He's right next to the other good dad. Yeah, Ivy and Root have bonding sessions in Ivypool's heart. Think Bush, become Bush. A lot of people think that Root Spring's grief is very, like, he's sad and then he's not, but I thought it was it's hard to know because he also like internalizes his grief, I think. So like for him not to be like the point of view in Ivypool's heart, we don't see him and how like the journey in Ivypool's heart affects him. Like we see how it affects Ivypool. So I'm okay with how he gets over it. I don't want to say get over it, but like overcomes it, I guess. Like accepts it. Okay, Tree was in the Vision of Shadows one, but he's gonna be much more serious and dad mode in this one. He's such a good dad. Yeah, Avon. I think people were just upset that he, at the end of Ivypool's heart, Root Spring is like, I think I will take another mate one day. Or like, he doesn't like say that he has anyone in mind, but he's like, I think I need... He says something, I thought it was worded okay. He said, if I ever find, like, he's not saying that he will get over it, but he's like, I won't close my heart off to the opportunity. He does want a family. I mean, that's actually explored very early on in the Broken Code. Like, I just finished Viola's Shadows, and in Viola's Shadows, Leafstar makes him try to train as a medicine cat, and one of the things he doesn't like about training as a medicine cat is that he can't start a family. So he's always wanted a family. Even from like a young age. But the way that he like said he just said that he wouldn't feel guilty if he found someone, because Bristlefrost would have wanted him to also be happy. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I thought it was okay. Like, I felt okay with like how they broached the subject of, well, maybe he'll have another mate one day. I think he could totally become like a den dad and just like become the surrogate father to any like kit that, like how warriors used to not like queens used to not have to disclose who their mate was. I feel like he could be a total surrogate father to like kits of queens that don't have dads that want to come forward. I don't know. The second row is all black and gray cats except for Fern. He's the dad who stepped up. Yeah. I feel like... I mean, obviously, that's kind of like how medicine cats are. Like, Alderheart's kind of like the dad who stepped up. He has, like, that. Yeah, like Hawkwing. His grandpa. I don't know. I feel like they could do some interesting stuff with Root Spring's character other than just, like, giving him a mate. A Fern song. Yeah, I don't know. They could do some interesting stuff with him. I don't think that they'll make him deputy, just because I don't feel like he has a very strong connection to Sky Clan. He wants to be a clan cat and a warrior, but I don't think he has a strong connection with Sky Clan in particular. Root and Spotfur. I feel like if I was the authors, I would probably pair him with a completely different clan. Like, I would not look at ThunderClan at all. I would pair him with like a WindClan or RiverClan cat. We'll have her kids born in the next book? Maybe. I honestly, you can never tell how slow or quick a book is gonna move. Like, this last book took place over the course... Elder's Quest took place, I think, over the course of maybe, like, 1.5 months. 2 months at most. Because there were 2 gatherings in it, so it has to be at least 1 month. Yeah, Omega, I think the problem is we've never actually seen exactly how the co-parenting of Ivy and Fern's kits were. She stayed with them when they were still being nursed, but Fernsong in A Vision of Shadows says that as soon as they're weaned, we can co-parent. Like, I can stay in the nursery with them if you would like to go back to your warrior duty after they are weaned. And we've never actually seen that in any narrative. Like, I don't even... The narrative we would have saw that in is, like, Spotfur's Rebellion, but I don't think you do see it in that. No, they are, Finn, but Ivypool... When Ivypool and Fernsong are talking about getting together in A Vision of Shadows, Ivypool is like, well, I don't want to be tied down in the nursery with kits. And he's like, well, you don't have to be. As soon as they're weaned, I can take over and I can stay in the nursery with them. And, like, be a parent if you want to get back to your warrior cat duties. I feel like we could have had flashbacks to, like, Ivypool in the nursery with... Because we see her in the nursery at the end of A Vision of Shadows. Before the kits are completely weaned, we see her, because she's in the nursery when Dovewing comes back with her kits. Yeah. But no, Ivypool has, like, a relationship with them. She stays... So in Veil Shadows, after the imposter starts exiling a lot of cats in ThunderClan, and Ivypool and Fernsong, they think about leaving with the exiled people, but they stay because they have kits in the clan, like Flipclaw... Yeah, Flipclaw is, like, a temporary medicine cat. Thrift Ear and Bristlefrost is now the new deputy, and they're like, well, we can't leave the kits. And even though, like, all of Ivypool's, like, family and friends and people she grew up with are getting exiled, like Jayfeather, Lionblaze, Cinderheart, Alderheart. She stays because family. Silverhawk has a bit of a redemption. I think he has the most redemption of any Dark Forest Cat except for Snowtuff, but Snowtuff double dies. But they still don't let him into StarClan. And by redemption, I mean he fights on the side to restore StarClan. In like the big battle in A Light in the Mist. Let's move his sticky. Was redeemable before he killed Harelight. I would agree with that. He does kill Curlfeather, but Curlfeather... Well, he does kill Reedfeather. You have to read translations of Broken Code, because there are none until half of Arc 4. Aw. How is he supposed to think bush without the stick, Agnolia? This is a clear contradiction. Yeah. I would agree with that, eh? I think that could be interesting. I feel like they kind of went with that with Owlnose. Like, they just used the redemption thing with Owlnose. Yeah, Tree and the Frost Dawn and Star is a little, I mean, honestly, I saw Tree and I went and I cheered, but yeah, it is pretty rushed. Deserves her unbothered hippie husband. Tree definitely went to Woodstock. That's for sure. Whenever people draw Tree and he's like really buff and like a normal looking cat, but like slightly Maine Coon like, I'm like, nah, that's not Tree. I know that he has Maine Coon parents, but I'm just like, it's not Tree. I have a very specific... Tree is one of my favorite designs I've done, like, of like newer cats. I feel like I captured him exactly how I think he looks like when I'm reading. Like lightning in a bottle sometimes with warrior cat designs. Yeah, I think Tree is a really good dad. He like pushes his kits to think for themselves and to try new things and to make sure that they are sure what they want in life, and when they are sure, he supports them fully. You good dad. I love Tree. Unproblematic fave. Except for that he marries his friend's daughter. That's a little awkward, but we'll just pretend Tree's roots doesn't exist. I don't know why him and Pebbleshine needed to meet. Why couldn't they have just made them not meet, please? Tree is mentioned in the Elder's Quest. He tries to mediate Reclaw and Leafstar's arguments. Tree is like Harvey from Animal Crossing. Exactly. Do we think Tree can see Moonpaw's ghost? I don't know. Maybe Root Spring will be able to see it. Yeah, no problem. Dude, Tree is one of my favorite characters, Catverse. If he shows up even like for one chapter, I'm like, Tree! I got the tree. I got the tree lore on lock. Her voice ghost. I don't know, now that I start thinking about it, because Moonpaw can only see it in silhouette, or in not silhouette, in reflection. And it's really weird because towards the end of the Elder's Quest, they imply that she can only see it in the reflection of the moon pool. But the first time we see it, she's just like looking at her reflection in the lake. I don't know. I feel like the ghost... I feel like it's kind of like when Ashfur possesses Bramblestar. We get that one scene in Vila Shadows where Shadow Sight eats the death berries to go between life and death so that he can go into the ThunderClan camp and confront the ghost. And he sees the ghost of Ashfur come out of Bramblestar's body and stuff like that. I'm wondering if the ghost that's in Moonpaw, or like attached to Moonpaw, is like it's inside her, like, and is able to come out like the Ashfur thing. I don't know. Very interesting idea. I don't think she's walking around like a regular cat ghost. Regular cat ghost. First deputy curse. I mean, Squirrelflight was Bramblestar's first deputy, and she did not die. But yes, first deputy curse does tend to happen. They haven't been doing that in ThunderClan that much, though. Last couple arcs. Moon will be deputy next. Okay. I also would like Ivypool, but I'm not really tied to an idea of any one leader. As long as they do good with like the leader that is created, then it's fine. Although Squirrelstar, she's so, as long as they don't pick like an older that's old, a leader that's old as balls like Squirrelstar is. I think that Ivypool and Tigerstar would butt heads a lot, which I think could be very entertaining. And I also want Ivypool because that would mean that Hairstar, Ice Star, Tigerstar, and Ivypool were all Dark Forest trainees together, which is interesting. The implications. Hawkwing. I want to say Hawkwing is about Lilyheart's age. Let me look. Hawkwing's journey takes place Okay. So I think that Hawkwing is about the age of like Fern Song, J-Claw, like Tree. I think him and Tree are probably about the same age. It's kind of hard to figure out because of the discrepancy between Ravenpaw's farewell, Bramblestar's leadership ceremony, and Hawkwing's journey. Let me explain. These are all very niche pieces of Omen of the Stars SkyClan lore. So the order of events that has to take place. Ravenpaw's farewell has to take place before the Last Hope, because Ravenpaw dies in Ravenpaw's farewell, and Ravenpaw gives Bramblestar a life in StarClan. Are you with me? Now, in Ravenpaw's farewell, we see Hawkpaw as an apprentice, which would mean that Hawkpaw would have had to have been an apprentice, or like born at a minimum of 6 months before Ravenpaw's farewell. However, Hawkwing's journey, he is still an apprentice in Hawkwing's journey. He's like a slightly older apprentice. But Hawkwing's journey takes place in the spring of year 10. The Last Hope takes place in the autumn of year 8. And Ravenpaw's farewell takes place in the winter of year 8. So if we were to believe that Hawkpaw is an apprentice in Ravenpaw's farewell, he would have had to have been an apprentice for 2 years. Yeah, he's an old apprentice. So like if he's 6 months if he's like 12 months old in spring, then that would mean he would have to be born in Bramblestar's Storm with Hollytuft Soulstripe Fern Song. Yes, they are all littermates, Agnolia. So there is discrepancies, and I don't think that there's an official date placed on when Hawk was born. In my timeline, I will probably take his age in Hawkwing's journey and estimate his birth back from that. And then in Ravenpaw's farewell, I'll just say that it was an error. He shouldn't have showed up in Ravenpaw's farewell. Because I take super editions above in my like canon timeline. Super editions are above novellas when I'm like estimating births. Like if a novella contradicts what a super edition has established, I don't take it as a retcon. SkyClan does exist in a time paradox, and it's very apparent when you start like mapping them out. Like I'll probably replace his appearance with somebody else in Ravenpaw's farewell. I've done that before. This is why I haven't, like, gotten that far in my SkyClan estimations yet. Once I get to A Vision of Shadows, I'll go back and read SkyClan's Destiny and rework the timeline. He becomes a warrior before Bellaleaf. That's also true. Ah, man. It's a hard one. I guess you could move back Hawkwing's journey. Or you could, like, do some random finagling. No, because in Hawkwing's journey, the prophecy is the fire has died out, so it has to take place after the Last Hope. Do I think Leafstar should be deposed? I'm fine with it. I'm always fine with them moving characters around to try to get interesting story going. Yeah, I haven't worked through SkyClan on my Magnum Opus timeline. I'm a little scared of it, not gonna lie. Oh, let me change the music up. Has Bellaleaf had an apprentice? I have no idea. I'm actually really bad with apprentice, like knowing who has apprentice too. I've been thinking of a way to mark that on the Magnum Opus because I kind of want to keep track of that. But I haven't yet. I like vaguely keep track of like, okay, well this cat apprenticed this one, so I have to make sure that they're a full-grown warrior before they get apprentice type thing. That's pretty much all I've done. I've had to do that with some Shadow Clan cats. Reedclaw and Finleap, okay. I like that Tree and Tigerstar kind of have the same silhouette. There's a huge age gap between the old SkyClan warriors and the new ones, for sure. I feel like Tree never is shocked when he hears news. He always thinks about it very hard. Tree is basically, this is a very obscure reference that I'm sure that like 98% of you won't understand. But Tree, I kind of feel like I envision Azama from Fire Emblem, whatever that is, Birthright. Next cat. Okay. Oh, Finleap's still here? Ugh. This is Heart Gold Soul Silver. It probably was. I'm listening to like only Pokemon music right now. Okay, we have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. We've done 2. How many cats have we done? 2 cats. So we have to do at least 4/5 more. We did Bramblestar, but he was the imposter. Wait, let me pull up Azama so you guys can understand my vague reference. These are the same cats. There we go. Whoa, you're big, boy. This is my tree. This is who I embody when I draw tree. Priest man. A's the only one that gets it. Is Hawkwind gonna be the youngest? Yes. Yes. Definitely. Tree but hotter. I love Fire Emblem. I wish I was better at doing like... I feel like I would be the worst Fire Emblem streamer ever. All the Fire Emblem streamers ever do is like play on like the hardest difficulty and boring. I love Fire Emblem. I'm playing Thracia right now. That's a hard game. You probably shouldn't be here. Unfortunately, we will be spoiling Broken Code throughout this. Not today, Catverse, but I am definitely trying to finish it by Thursday. Have you seen the dude who does the Twitch plays Fire Emblem thing? No, I haven't. Who do I watch play Fire Emblem? Mecha, I think? I watch YouTubers. I think it's like Mecha or something like that. He just does like a bunch of Fire Emblem challenges. There are a lot of beards on this poster. 1, 2. Are we gonna count mustaches as beards, or should we count mustaches as a different? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess there's only 4 mustaches. Or beards. I don't think anyone else would have a beard. Bramble doesn't have a beard. Dew doesn't have one. Oh, Dew has a mustache though. Yes, I know. I watch Fire Emblem videos sometimes. Lion Blaze with the mustache. Oh, you just got Finpaw's warrior name? Yeah, we haven't drawn him yet for this poster. Honestly, this doesn't look like Lion Blaze to me either. Oh, but I'm trying to get used to it. We haven't seen him since Omen of the Stars. Like, he wasn't in the A Vision of Shadows poster. It's okay. Lion Blaze with a mustache can't hurt you, I promise. He's old and dad mode. He's got 6 kids. Good luck, Nicole. If you just got Finpaw's name, you're on River of Fire? He's in his conservative dad. Alrighty, we'll finish the pool. Bramblestar is sweeping. They gave Lion Blaze so many kids. They did. It's crazy. 2 of his kids are not in ThunderClan anymore. But all the other ones are alive. I mean, they're all alive. But 2 of them are kitty pets. Okay. Bramblestar is gonna be Ghost. Light Leap side-eyeing. She's just not looking at the camera. But she does kind of look like she's like, uh-oh. Going in my cringe comp. Okay. Doom, doom, boom. Wait, Catverse, do I have you on Discord? I'll send you my Brambleclaw map idea. He'll be like surprised. Oh, you don't? Okay. You give him a bramble stripe? Wait, what? Nothing, all of my cool ideas and my designs are unintentional. Wait, what bramble stripe? You mean like the tabby markings on the side? Wait, what? The stripes look like it has thorns. Yeah, totally intentional. Definitely. I think I just give him those stripes so that he has the stripes that his dad has, but they're slightly different. I'll steal that. It'll be intentional from now on. No, I don't have a Discord server. But I have some of you guys on Discord. Nothing in Bramblestar's... This design is very old. Like, I think this design is from 2013. Hold on. Yeah. This is like from 2013. It's... Yeah. It's, that. I mean, I guess it can be intentional if you want it to be. Smile. Everything's super intentional. I promise I think through all of my designs. Well, actually I do nowadays, but my 2013 designs were not thought through like that. It was just, hee hee, this looks funny. Yeah, you can, Clay. If you guys add me within like the next 5 minutes, I'll approve you. Otherwise, if you try to add me off stream, then I'll think you're a bot. I won't add you. Because they want your username. Rude. Yeah, you can, Daniela. Okay, which one are you, Kat? Are you the Ultimate Edition? Has a 420 joke. Oh my gosh. It's okay. You guys can't have a worse name than like Sam Meow 286 or whatever her numbers was on Discord. It was always such a meme. I'm screaming. I have no mouth and I must scream. Okay, I'm gonna send you this song, Catverse. And you can tell me if it's a good Bramble'star. This is Bramble'star, a Starless Clan. So this song, hold on. This song would be him coming to terms with no one sees him or like he's coming to terms with the reality that he's no longer like able to have able to like get respect or like feel confident in his leadership skills of ThunderClan, and he just feels like he's in the way. It's not really about Squirrelflight and Bramblestar's relationship, even though the actual song is about a relationship, but it's more so his relationship with leading his clan and him coming to terms with the fact that he's gonna give it up. There's a part in that song. It's a slower song. But if you like Bramblestar, I want to know what you think. I like finding people that actually like the characters that I have ideas for, and like seeing what people that actually like that's their genuine favorite character feel about it. But it would be about post Broken Code Bramblestar. And then the climax of the song would be like the gathering in a Starless Clan where he just says, well, if like Squirrelflight just keeps talking over him, and he's like, well, it sounds like I should just step down because you clearly don't even want to listen to me. I remember that scene in a Starless Clan. And it was a brutal scene. It's the scene that Nightheart, it's in Shadow, I believe. And it's the scene that causes Nightheart to want to go back to ThunderClan. But it's a pretty slow song, so it would probably be a PMV, I would think. I think you could do a good PMV to it. Yeah, I like Bramblestar in a Starless Clan. I find what they did with his character to be very fascinating. How he kind of has, like, some PTSD, and he doesn't want to fight from, like, being in the Dark Forest. Like... You've been listening... Oh, I love Thunder Pervez. I'm like trying to think of how I want his face to look. Yeah, I feel you. Sorry. That's how I feel about him. He's very much... He's probably one of the most... how do I put this? I feel like he's one of the most malleable characters in Warrior Cats. In a sense of he just acts as a plot device in almost every single setting that he's in. It's Sunbeam. Yeah, that was an awkward scene. But I didn't think it was like, I mean, it's kind of in character though. Yeah, it was awkward. But I liked that Sparkpelt and Finchlight kind of stand up for her. Would make her kids use Life 360. That's true. You would. Is this still Pokemon music? I want cool Pokemon music. Hot take, but I feel like Berryheart is probably, out of the 3 new Dark Forest inhabitants after A Starless Clan, I feel like Berryheart probably least deserved it. Although I'm always fine with them fleshing out the Dark Forest inhabitants. Yeah, I like that the climax of the song, like when the song's going and then it just like silently stops where he's like, I don't know why I'm here anymore. I don't remember exactly what the lyrics are at the part, but there's a part where like the song stops, like it's heavy and then it starts back up again. I feel like that you could do a really good like concept with him announcing at that gathering in Shadow where he's like, I think I should just step down because clearly Squirrelflight knows best and no one's liking what I'm doing anyway, and everyone's kind of like shocked that he would say that at a gathering. And then I feel like the last bit of the song would be like them going to Star Clan or to the Moon Pool to give up the 9 lives. I think that could be an interesting map. And it would like let people explore Bramblestar and like the interesting aspects. I quite like how they handled stripping leadership from him in A Starless Clan. I find it very fascinating, and it feels very like it's one of the only things they've done with his character that didn't feel extremely forced. Even though obviously it was forced because they wanted Squirrelstar to be leader. The whole entire fandom wanted Squirrelstar, so it was forced, basically. I don't want him to look... I just want him to look, like, scared or, like... Yeah, he kind of, like, falls to the wayside after he steps down. Like, it's weird to me that he's shown to be in the Elder's Den with the Elders when I think he should still be in the Leader's Den with his mate, like every single other relationship in Warrior Cats has been like. I just hope they never give us, like, a Squirrelflight Bramblestar moment where, like, both the leader and the deputy are in a relationship again, because It was not fun. I did not like hearing about the drama. Yeah, Catverse. I can't imagine that Tiger Star would ever have lived to be old. What did I do? Okay, I just did one side. I mean, Darktail was pretty old, though. Darktail was, how old was Darktail? He was about the same age as, I guess, Birchfall? Yeah, no problem, Cat. He looks like he's smiling. I don't like it. I feel like he should have his mouth open. What did I do in A Vision of Shadows? Is anyone, like, surprised in A Vision of Shadows? Into plane mode? Yeah, that could work, actually. We'll see. I want him to just feel, like, confused. Like, he's like, what just happened? Of all the designs I've done? I don't really have a favorite, but I have quite a few that I'm very, very satisfied with. So, like, River Ripple, he's my icon on the Warrior Cat blog. He's one I'm quite satisfied with. All my founder designs I'm satisfied with. I like my tree. I like Twig Branch. I'm quite satisfied with my new versions of, like, Puddleshine and Alder. My Blue Star. Any design... Actually, that's not true. I don't know. There's quite a few that... most of them I am at least satisfied to an extent with if I posted them. His face is giving when your wife's ex situation takes your body hostage for no reason. Very specific, but I think that's exactly what I'm going for. Tilt his eyebrows up a little. Let me see. I think that works out fine. Who's gonna be buying this poster and looking at the Bramblestar? Let's be real here. At this point in the poster, the cats that we haven't designed yet are like basically placeholders. There's a reason we haven't designed them yet. Well, Sparrowfeather being a placeholder, I'm just speaking the truth. See ya, Catverse. I know, I'm like surprised that Willowshine hasn't been picked. I thought she would be done quite quickly. Also, we just did Tree as well. See ya, Luna. Not today, Rylan, but I'm definitely getting it done on Thursday. Do you think his ghost would look old? I imagine he gets like a million gray hairs from his time in the Dark Forest. Yeah, Ayali, it is. That's actually intentional. That one is intentional. Drawing fluffier cats? I find that, like, drawing a thin cat underneath it helps me a lot with, like, judging the fluffiness. Like, if you draw a thin cat and then add the fluff, sometimes that helps me. Yeah, because then you can kind of, like, judge, like, the anatomy and, I don't know. Sometimes when I draw, like, the fluff without drawing the cat skeleton underneath it, I tend to exaggerate, like, neck shapes or, I don't know. I break anatomy more. Oh, actually, I need to draw his eye on a different layer because he's going to be in ghost form. Yeah. It can help to do, like, the cat skeleton underneath. Especially if you're, like, having trouble drawing them consistently. Wait, what does Firesight look like? Okay. How do I make the poster? I have them sold on my website, and it's in the description. Of the video. I think it's niftysenpai.bigcartel.com. Okay. Before I started digital art, yeah, I drew on paper. I still draw on paper. But yes. I didn't start drawing digitally until... I was like 13 or 14. Oh, I have him like... Okay, whatever. He's fine. He's scared. What did I do? Okay. Okay. That looks fine. He just needs a little bit of glow because he's just gonna be ghosted. He's been ghosting a lot. Okay. You go up here. What do I give the go? Should I still give him? Okay, this is interesting. What kind of background should I give him? ThunderClan still? It's interesting. I didn't think about that. That's interesting. I feel like I should probably still give him the ThunderClan logo, right? No, we don't do half and halves here. Ah, man. Oh, I did that on Softlight. Oh, I'm doing it on the wrong one. On this poster, Tessa, I like the dark stripe. Let's see what he looks like with the ThunderClan logo. I might just give him the ghost logo. Or I feel like he could have... Interesting. I feel like he probably could have the Dark Forest logo. color the ThunderClan logo like the Ghost logo? Oh, that's actually an interesting idea, Agnolia. Why does Barry Nose look so smug? Because he always is. Yeah, he wasn't in the Dark Forest. And he wasn't in the Dark Forest the whole time. Let me try just making this ThunderClan one. Hold on. Well, actually, I think I make the ghost one slightly a different color than the Skyclan one. And then I usually... Man, there's a lot of, like, unique icons on this poster. Or should I just give him this shadow spires? Let's try it with just the regular old Ghost Residence logo. His ears. Why are they tangenting so much? I just realized that. I'm just gonna move him up. Hey, Interstellar. I feel like he should just have the Ghost Residence one. I think I'm just gonna give him the Ghost one. I don't love the way that his ears are interacting. Like, look at that. Do you guys see this tangent? It's a pretty insane one. My favorite poster I've done for this one. Probably, I like my Dawn of the Clans one. And I like my Prophecies Begin one. Sorry, I'm being a little bit finicky with this. Don't make him too big, though. I guess I could shrink the logo a little bit. There we go. That's fine. Hey, Summer. Thank you, and welcome in. We are just about to start the next poll. On who should we draw next? Next cat. Hairstar. Kitescratch. Red Willow. Kitescratch is still on this poster. That's crazy. You had this live on 3 different tabs. That's a little weird. Hello, welcome back there. I might revamp Kite a little bit. I think he's pretty generic looking. Yeah, he's not that exciting. Red Willow's been revamped. Red Willow looks like this now. Is Red Willow evil? Is he evil in this one, or is he like is he on Ashfur's side? Let me double check. Where'd my tablet go? My tablet pin. Hello? Tablet pin, where did you go? Wait, but really, like, where did you go? I just had you. This is so weird. There it is, on the floor. All right, let's check out what Red Willow does. I feel like... Okay, he started working for Ashfur. But he got convinced by Bristle to help the living cats. After being outnumbered by Ashfur and his followers, they began to retreat, and Red Willow fell into the Dark River, where he drowned and he got Thanos sent. I don't use a touchscreen tablet, Nicole. I use a tablet that plugs into your computer and then you draw on it, but you're looking at the computer. Yeah, I don't like using touchscreen I don't like using tablets that you draw on the screen. I get annoyed with, like, when they lag out, or... Hey, Sand, welcome in. Snacking on some pomegranate. I haven't had pomegranate, like, seeds in forever. I've had, like, pomegranate juice and stuff, but... Who's on the pool? White, red, snow, and hair. So we've done 3 today, so we need to do like 3 to 4 more. Might end the pool. Oh, no, I can't end the pool. Kitescratch and Red Willow are tied. We need some tiebreakers. Lurkers, please vote. Tie break it, please. Thank you. No! Okay. Oh my gosh, the tiebreakers are just making it more tied. Okay, I'm ending it. I'm ending it. Kitescratch time. Wait, what does Starling look like? Okay. Who's Kite's parents? Oh, Reedclaw is his parent. Why did I not think that? Why did I not know? I don't know why I didn't. I guess I don't know what I thought. Willow's grandson. Oh yeah, you would know. True. Reed, Do, and Finn? Are those... Did Plum only have 3? Okay. Reclaw and Finn and Dewspring were well, Dewspring's on this poster. Reclaw is not on this poster, but she'll be on the next. She'll be on the Changing Skies poster. So Plumwillow's kits do get all the love. Wait, was Anne... What do you... Is that a typo? It was named. Oh, named. Okay, okay, named for a reason. Sorry. Had a moment. I feel like I want him to have more depth. I thought Quailfeather was a girl. I'm gonna be real with you. I think I've gone this whole entire time thinking that Quailfeather was a girl. Exactly, Summer. Wait, what does a kite look like? Okay, it's a hawk type falcon. Okay, so he should have like sharp. He's a bird of prey. Okay. So I feel like you could really push the fact that kites have the tail that's very much like this. Like, kites have this very particular tail that looks like this. So you could probably push that in his character design. What if you gave him a mustache? He doesn't need a mustache in this one. What if you gave him like the wings? And then when he's, well, he's not even that old when he dies, so I can't give him, like, the cool mustache to, like, finalize the kite look. Like, look at that mad kite silhouette. Right here. Where it just looks like a bird. He does look like Alakazam. No, but he doesn't need a mustache. Hey, Rappy. This is a dangerous place for you to be in. We're on, like, broken code stuff right now. Everybody try to keep your spoilers to a minimum at the moment. I would like to know how Rappy's journey is going. Very much invested in Rappy's journey. Okay, you've just finished Sunset. Your thoughts? Maybe if I, like... Ooh, I could probably give him... Let's give him whiskers to complete the kite look. Like, we'll give him whiskers. Well, if you finish Sunset, a lot of Warrior Cat maps opened up to you. By the way. I think that's fine. We'll give him the, ear neck, too. Yeah, everyone remembers Sunset for the last part. Definitely, Rappy. It is quite boring at the beginning. Sunset is when Hawkfrost dies. Hawkfrost dies, the book. Where the lake runs red. Yeah. Yeah, they haven't done cool prophecies in a while. He is so triangle shaped, you guys. It's not even funny. Look at him. Wait, why do you think that, Rappy? Genuinely curious. He's a bully because he's insecure about his massive triangle dong. Dong isn't head, please. The humble triangle. The scalene triangle. I'm gonna give him a marking that... Wait, what's his actual description? Let me look. Reddish brown tom with a torn ear. Okay. Bye, gold! I haven't seen Gravity Falls in like a long time. But anytime people think about Illuminati, whenever somebody says Illuminati, I just think of Bill Cipher. A pretty convincing origami replica? Fair enough. I like drawing minor characters because you can make them look ridiculous. For no reason. I'm gonna... lighten up his face a little bit, though. He told Firestar that Blackstar was on ThunderClan territory when it was in fact a ruse. Interesting. Which book are you reading next? Rappy, you're going right to the site, right? You should skip Leafpool's Wish. For sure, 100%. You should just go right to the site. He was very sus in that scene. Fascinating. Yes. I hope you enjoy Power of Three. You think he looks like a supervillain? Kinda does. Kite's book description is reddish brown triangle head Tom. Let me write the book descriptions, please. He's so funny. Look at the top of his head. Look at his whole head. Yeah, that's true. He named his son and daughter Starling Kit and Robin Kit. This guy is got the bird aesthetic down pat. He is a bird watcher fanatic. This man is bald. Give him a mohawk. I feel like if he had a mohawk, he would look even more ridiculous than he already does. kind of feel like I might try making this darker. This is the guy that was making fun of RuPaul's bull haircut when he was an apprentice. Here, this is what my RuPaul looks like. I mean, that's a pretty bullyable cat. Let's be real. He kind of looks like Russet Fur right now. He's kind of giving the Russet Fur vibes. For sure. Kitescratch, softball. I just keep looking at that kite silhouette. I feel like his nose could be thinner. Just slightly. Does he have an actual headcanon eye color? They'll probably give him an eye color eventually. Maybe not. I don't know. They gave Barry Nose an eye color post-corporally. It was Birchpaw who told Firestar about Black's... Birchpaw is Asper's mentor, so that's one reason I think he's sus. Interesting. Very interesting. No spoilers, everybody. No spoilers. I don't want to see any spoilers in chat right now. But Rappy, you should probably click off because you're gonna have major spoilers if I go to the actual Broken Code poster, and I don't want you to have it. I kind of forgot that Ashfur mentors Birchpaw. I'm not gonna lie. And I just read that. So the problem with this stream, Rappy, is that the Broken Code is very spoilery for Power of 3. So I'm worried that if you see names that you are familiar with in a specific instance on the poster, you're gonna be like, ooh, why is this character like this? Is all. I feel like if we were on A Vision of Shadows, it wouldn't be as bad. But Broken Code is very much tied to events that happen in the New Prophecy and Power of 3, and I don't want you to get spoiled accidentally. Yeah. I mean, right now I'm drawing a character that's not spoilery, but as soon as I switch over to the Broken Code poster, I think you're gonna see some things that you probably would prefer not to see if you want to stay spoiler. I would love for you to stay spoiler-free on Power of 3, Rappy, because I really want to know your thoughts on Power of 3. Yeah, Turtle Crawl's pretty, crazy. Yeah, they both... Turtle Crawl has enough hair for all of them. They certainly look related, though. Okay, I'm gonna try to guess. I'm gonna give you guys next characters. I'm not gonna go to the Broken Code poster, and I don't want to see any of you guys spoil anything in chat for Rappy. I'm going to say, okay, so we just finished Kitescratch, right? Okay, let's pick ones that aren't spoilers. You can cover the stream? Like, only listen to audio only? That's true, Rappy. Let's see. Let's do snow. Let's do sunrise. Let's do sparrow. Feather. And do spring. Those are all, like, not that spoilery at all. They're not the most exciting characters, but they're very not spoilery. We've already drawn, like, all the super spoiler characters. I probably won't draw the last leader that we haven't drawn. Although that's not a super huge spoiler, honestly. I guess it kind of is. Yeah, Dewspring would finish the row that he's part of. He also has a pretty killer mustache. I think him and yeah. For how young he is, he's absolutely nailed that mustache. Sparrowfeather is bald. He's like super bald. Snow is white with some freckles. Actually, it might be hard to fit the sisters into their logo. Sunrise is basically buff tree. Why does Sparrow look like a dinosaur? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll have to do some editing to Sparrow to make her fit in. My sister designs. Yeah. They're all very fluffy. Except for the Toms. Well, Creek is kind of fluffy. Stone's pretty fluffy. There aren't that many of them. Greet the guests. I think Astro's a little sussy is because when Leafpool and Scoreflight were racing through ThunderClan territory trying to find out what is wrong. Okay. it was asked for who they met with. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. I definitely remember that. Rappy just finished Sunset, so no spoilers, softball. Yeah. I also like, they are all, I've never actually drawn the sisters next to like a regular looking cat, or like, I've never really considered the logistics of them being Maine Coons next to the regular warriors. I know, Rappy is like absolutely theory crafting in chat. I feel like I notice new things about warrior cats every time that Rappy comes in. I love Rappy's like theories. I remember, Rappy, you came in and you were like, I think that Hawkfrost being evil is a red herring. He's too suspicious. I don't think that there's anything wrong with him. And I remember having to hold my tongue. I'm like, oh, honey, you got a big storm coming. So funny. Honestly, he doesn't really ever do anything super bad until Sunset. So that's why I started thinking about it. And I'm like, you're kind of right. Because he doesn't... I mean, he helps Mudclaw with the rebellion. But he explains that away pretty well. And having Brambleclaw be in his side on arguments helps. Another tie. Lurkers! We need a tiebreaker. Sparrowfeather and Dewspring, please. Man, no love for the sisters. He couldn't take both of them. Weird that you would say that about your own clanmate who wasn't doing anything. That's an interesting... I did not notice that the last time I read Sunset, that he says that. That's interesting. Oh. I guess it's like he's implying that he thinks that Brambleclaw's in on it. So he's like worried that if Brambleclaw is turned against the clan that he wouldn't be able to take Hawkfrost and Bramble. Because Ashfur listens to Squirrelflight complain about Brambleclaw the entire arc. So I could imagine that he might think that Brambleclaw had turned on the clan, or like would wish that, because he has currently been picked over. So he might be hoping that he is part of the plot. Also, no spoilers, everybody. We are on Sunset. No spoilers. I'm gonna keep saying that, because I know some of you guys are really gonna want to spoil, because the fandom as a whole is horrible at keeping Power of 3 spoiler free. It's by far the arc that gets spoiled the most. Also, come on guys, we still have a tiebreaker. I need somebody to either vote for Sparrowfeather or Dewspring. Please. Can one more lurker come out and vote? Please. Yeah, okay, thank you. Sparrowfeather. No! Okay, I'm ending it. Sparrowfeather. Yeah. Power of 3, its big reveal. I feel like everyone gets spoiled for it. I didn't get spoiled for it, but that's because it wasn't written when I was reading Warrior Cats. Oh, am I buffering? I haven't, I've only lost, I'm losing a lot of frames right now. 1 second, 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, I'm dropping. I'm waiting until it evens out again. I think it's evened out. I think we're not buffering anymore. I think we're in the clear. I'm not dropping frames. Okay. Hawkfrost says he says something like you don't think I did this on my own, do you? Like he sows a seed of doubt in Brambleclaw's mind of Hawkfrost not working alone. Yeah. Think again, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Keep this in mind. Yeah, Boomtown. That's why I would love for Rappy to not get spoiled for Power of 3. I feel like the reason that Power of 3 is so underwhelming for a lot of people is because it gets spoiled. Like, the entirety of Power of 3 basically gets spoiled. So I would love if people could not spoil it and keep Rappy in suspense. That's why I would love to see what Rappy thinks of Power 3 if they can stay not spoiled. Like, how's the arc hold up to somebody that is not spoiled? She's such a, like, she's kind of shaped like a fox. Yeah, he does say that, Rappy. Keep this in mind. Because I feel like Power 3 is also not as fun of a reread as some of the other arcs because it kind of relies on the mystery. It's got to be Ashfur. I don't know. You could be right, Rappy. You could be wrong. I very much enjoy your theory crafting, either way. I gotta say, what you're laying out does make sense. You have to always think of Werecat Theory's Occam's razor style. It's always whatever is the simplest explanation for something is typically the right one. There's not a lot behind the scenes happening. Voting Ashfur off the island. You liked A Vision of Shadows, but only specific parts of it? Yeah, even. I feel like everyone who likes A Vision of Shadows has to specify that they're not a huge fan of all the books. Have I watched Arcane before? I have not yet. It is on my to-watch list. But I have not yet. I heard that it's quite a... I've never played League of Legends. But I heard that the directing is really good, and, like, I want to watch it for the directing. She looks like a fox. League and Arcane have little in common. Okay, that makes me feel better. It just says, like, on Netflix or wherever it is, it says inspired by League of Legends. And I was like, well, I don't know anything about League of Legends. So I kind of assumed that I wouldn't be able to follow it. It's totally standalone. Then I feel like they shouldn't advertise it as a League of Legends like thing on Netflix. I feel like that turns me off because I'm like, oh well, I don't want to watch The Witcher because I have never played The Witcher, or I don't want to watch like the Life is Strange because I've never, not Life is Strange, Stranger, gosh, what was that? It was by Naughty Dogs. Left 4 Dead? No. Last of Us. Thank you. Like, I typically don't watch, like, adaptations of video games if I haven't even, like, explored the lore of the video game. Because it has characters from League of Legends. Okay, I honestly know nothing about League of Legends, so... Sparrowfeather is very shaped. She's quite a shapely... Oh, I almost switched over. The Witcher series, but watching it a second time was torture. Really? That's interesting. I love Lord of the Rings. I watch Lord of the Rings like every few years. It's like very nostalgic for me. Yeah, she's actually... I mean, that's like her proper description is that she's got no fur on her muzzle. Hold on, let me... Yeah, she has a battered muzzle. Also... Yeah. Because that's her description, that she has a battered muzzle. I guess she could just have multiple scars, but it's just easier from like an animation perspective to just give her no fur. Stuck her nose in a can. It is kind of can-shaped. Also, I really appreciate Ichi-Ma-chan being Oso in 2025. I have mad respect for you. I salute you, good sir. Ma'am, or them. You have to watch The Hobbit first? I didn't grow up with The Hobbit, like the movie, but I do really like the book. It's a good book. Stuck her muzzle in the pencil sharpener. Oh no. I finished my sticker sheets for my upcoming convention this weekend. And I sent keychains to the printer. So I should be restocking keychains and having sticker sheets available on the website soon. ASAW. Yeah. I will have J-Kit keychains, Greywing keychains, and Clear Sky keychains. I only ordered 20 of Grey Wing and Clear Sky, though, so there's not that many of them. Yeah, Martin Freeman as Bilbo was a good cast. I think I watched all the Hobbits, but I don't rewatch them as often as I rewatch Lord of the Rings. Oh, she has like her other ear is like completely torn off. Hey, Warrior Cats lover. Welcome back in. Well, actually, I think it's your first time today, but I'm pretty sure you've been in stream before. Okay. She is definitely gone through it. While dog watching? Oh, no problem. Happy early birthday, Avon. And thanks for keeping me company. Watch the Hobbit movies first before Lord of the Rings. It'll make you appreciate Bilbo more and the ending of Lord of the Rings. Yeah. The Hobbit movies add a lot of stuff that's not in the books. It's pretty interesting. We're drawing Sparrowfeather right now, Warrior Cats. Sparrowfeather. Okay, so for Dark Forest Cats, I make, like, their scars red, but I feel like if she had a red... If her scar is red, then her whole muzzle would be red, and I feel like that would look a little weird. Leo Koi? Wait, hold on, I have to look this up. Oh, yes. I don't think I have any cat that's based off of this cat breed. Although I could see people basing Rock off of it. Toriel being a thing. She's actually not that bad of a character. I specifically remember, I don't think that the last movie with, like, the dwarf fight at the end of it, I don't think that's a thing in the books. That's the thing I remember the most. Like, with the orc and stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen in the books. Yeah, I think the book ends with Smaug being like defeated. I know that it's been so long since I've read The Hobbit, but I mean my favorite part of the Hobbit book was like the riddle session with Gollum and Bilbo. That was always my favorite part of the book, so. She's got a purple nose. I feel like the movies really flesh out the dwarf characters more than the books do. Definitely. Like, the dwarfs don't really leave an impression on you when you're reading it. It's very much like Bilbo's the main character. Bilbo is the one that you're gonna care about. Book. Okay. Hey Tessa. Welcome back. I think Sparrowfeather is another cat that is like... I think she's a girl in A Light in the Mist, but I think throughout the entirety of Last Hope, she's called a Tom. She's like Brick. How do you think she got her snout scar? I don't know. Yeah, this is Sparrowfeather. Okay, Janetta. Good luck on your walk. I don't think we know what she did. Is she permadead? Hold on. No, she's not. She's still around. Nah, she doesn't say anything about it. Yeah, she doesn't even mention what she's done. Like, she doesn't even have a reason. Wait, where's her whiskers? Oh my gosh, her whiskers are on that. Ridiculous. Your Megatale novella. I feel like they could make a graphic novel, a little graphic novel series of like some Dark Forest cats, and that would probably sell so well, honestly. People love Dark Forest cats. You like Mothwing? Yeah, she's actually pretty good in the New Prophecy. She's okay. She kind of like peaks in the New Prophecy, but that's okay. That's just an opinion. Okay, Rappy, are you not looking at the screen? Or are you just looking at the chat? I need to know before I switch over and add these two to the poster. Also, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cats. So we need to do at least one more today. Okay. I'm gonna add Kite and Sparrow to the poster. I'm not looking! Okay. I believe you. Look at all these spoilers. Oh my gosh. That's like so spoilery. Oh no. Okay, we did Sparrow. Oh shoot, we missed Red Willow. It's okay though. I have to line her up with somebody above her because she's... Why are the Power 3 books way bigger than the other ARC books? Honestly, I think Omen of the Stars are bigger than Power of 3. The longest main ARC book is in Omen of the Stars. The Last Hope, I think, is the longest main ARC book they've ever done. Shadow Sight. There's only... Honestly, I feel like the weakest book in Power of 3 is probably Outcast. The other ones... are, I think, probably fine. It's okay. Shadow Sight, just saying Shadow Sight's name isn't too spoilery. But yeah, no major plot spoilers, especially for Power 3. Yeah, just a reminder. Thank you, A. Like I said, it's so hard not to get Power 3 spoilers. Please. What are you... Thank you. This is such a sad song. Ugh, I love Mystery Dungeon. Okay, let me make the next... Let me make the next cat poll. Yeah, we'll just not do that star for Rappy, even though it's not. We'll just do these three. If Rappy's not looking at the thing, then it's fine. And they are bigger. I feel like the new Prophecy is one of the it's one of the hardest series to get through, Rappy. I feel confident in saying that it's harder to get through than Power of 3. Because at least Power of 3 has interesting scenes. I mean, Dark River and Outcast are pretty But Eclipse, Long Shadows, and Sunrise are all pretty solid. Oh, New Prophecy for sure. The site is fun, honestly. Dark River is fine. Outcast is definitely the weakest book. Eclipse, Long Shadows, and Sunrise are all fine. Yeah. Power 3 is a pretty weak series, Milkshake, for sure. No spoilers, guys, but it's not as bad as the New Prophecy. The fact that the New Prophecy has, like, so many books where literally nothing happens and really wanting to get to them. But see, oh man, like, I remember the first time I read Power 3, I didn't think it was that bad. But subsequent read-throughs of it are not as fun. Lion. I honestly don't mind Lion's point of view. No spoilers. I feel like I have to keep saying that, but like I said, you guys love to spoil that scene. Yeah, A, definitely. I feel like... Oh, definitely. We're getting really close to spoilering. By the way. I'm hovering. Milkshakey. Do not spoil anything. And also, that's not Power of 3. Yeah. Yes, he is, Rappy. That's actually kind of a spoiler. I actually accidentally just spoiled the site for you. Like the first 2 chapters of it. But that's their own fault, because the new chapters, the new book covers are so spoilery. It pisses me off. At least the old book like in the old ones when the site came out, it had the 3 on it. Like Holly, Lion, and Jay, and they look like normal cats. And now the freaking new covers are so spoilers. I'm not even gonna talk about the freaking long shadow cover. Ugh, it pisses me off. Yeah, but I mean, it's revealed within like the first couple chapters. Oh. Well, Rappy, I think you'll really like the site, and if you like that character that's on the cover, you will like... He carries that arc. So if you like that character, you'll probably like the Power of 3. Okay, we'll do Willow. Willow, get out of here. Your old design. Get your old butt out of here. Folding dishes? Comedy gold. Hanging plates. I don't think Willow was on the last. Oh, she was. Oh, look at her. Oh goodness, how should she look in this poster? I fold dishes for a living. I hate folding dishes. I feel like the nature of, like, Werecat name changes also leads to, like, spoiler culture being hard to avoid in Warrior Cats. It's hard to get completely spoiler-free from anything. Yeah, Brambleclaw, well, he's promised Berry Kit. And they kind of make up for it, but he obviously just gets deputyship because he's, like, main character. Basically, if you're main character, we twist the code for you. Why couldn't Fireheart have just given him, like, Birch Kit? That's what I want to know. A great delivery nurse. Yeah, Rappy. You're done with them. Unless you read, like, the books that are specifically their point of views. Like, all three of them have super editions / novellas in their point of view. Yeah. But no more main arcs. Well, Birchpaw doesn't become an apprentice until they get to the lake. Yeah, leader spoilers are really hard to avoid. I think that they're... Any spoiler that happens to be like a name change is like the hardest spoiler to avoid. Like, I dare say it would probably be impossible. It's not Cloud's tail became leader because of Cloudstar's journey. Yeah, Shakespeare. I wish there was a way to click what book you're on when you go on the wiki and it saves it and you can, like, check mark the books and it gives you spoiler... Like, it's spoilers based on that. Polykit's name. Yeah. Honestly, the name spoilers, like, just for Warrior Cat names, isn't the biggest deal. Except for the leader ones. The leaf star thing. Okay, what's your guys' favorite characters, but you can only do Dawn of the Clans? So Rappy has read Dawn of the Clans. Rappy's reading them in chronological even order. So up to the new prophecy, but you can also do like the super editions. Moon Shadow. See, Ferret Whisker. Yes, you can say Moon Shadow. River Ripple. Yes, you can say that. You can do any of the super editions, like the prequels. The new Rowan Claw. Leaf Pool. Yes. So Rappy has read Dawn of the Clans, River Star's Home, Mothlight's Vision, Thunder and Tall Shadows novellas. Have you read Cloudstar's Journey, Maple's Vengeance, Goosefeather's Curse? Like all the ones that you can't go in timeline order past sunset. Dude, Sutfar's death is brutal. Hey, GP. Firestar, Longtail, Brightheart, and Blackstar. Ooh, you like Blackstar, Rappy? That's so interesting. What modern SkyClan stuff have you read, Rappy? Have you read Firestar's Quest? Have you read SkyClan's Destiny yet? Yeah, I like Blackstar's novella. It's one of the better ones. I like that it's pretty small in its in like what it tries to do. I think the best novellas are the ones that aren't trying to tell like an entire story. They're just like focused on one particular plot. Okay, you've read SkyClan's Destiny, okay. I didn't know if you had read SkyClan's Destiny. Technically you should be reading the SkyClan graphic novel probably before, if you're reading it in chronological order, but I actually think it's better to read the SkyClan manga after Power of Three, even though it takes place before. I get nervous when I'm like, oh, well, this novella should have been a super edition, because then we get like stuff like Leopard Star's Honor. Where it's like big, boring. I kind of like that Black Stars is... I feel like I would love a Rowan-Claw. Not necessarily Super Edition, but like a Rowan-Claw graphic novel. I think that could go hard. Willowshine's pretty old in the Broken Code. She's slightly older than Jay. Yeah, I could see you do that. I hope that you like what happened. He has a couple of cool plot points in Power of 3. And I'm interested to see if you like them or not. Everyone's been on such good behavior and not spoilering Power of 3. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm like a proud parent. I'm so proud. I'm also trying to get better at becoming spoiler safe. It's hard. It's hard! When you've been in the fandom for like 20 years, feels like. Okay, Rappy. See ya. Yes. Keep us posted. Salute emoji. Okay, now we can speak about it, you guys. Kids on the bus. Oh, wait, no, we can't speak about it yet. Rappy's still here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I really want to know if Rappy likes Power of 3 when they don't know the fire scene happens. Like my own personal rewatch. Invested. I was honestly surprised that Rappy didn't like. I'm gonna be very interested when Rappy starts to discuss I want to know if Rappy's gonna be blindsided by, like, the confession of Squirrel Flight in the fire scene. I want to know. if Rappy's going to think about that beforehand or not. Rappy, we told Rappy not to read Leafpool's Wish before the Power of 3. What do I think of Tiger Heart Shadow? I like it. Hey, alien. I know! I want to see! And then, so, the confession scene happens, right? But we don't know who their real parents are until sunrise. We learn who their mother is first, and then they learn who their father is a couple chapters later. So it's going to be so interesting to hear the theory crafting, because I remember the theory crafting, because I was around when Long Shadows just released, and some Sunrise hadn't released yet. And I remember all the theory crafting way back when. Yeah, there are 2 mysteries, because the Ashfur, who killed Ashfur, and who their parents are. Okay, see ya, alien. Thanks for stopping in, though. Checking on me. Thanks. I like Willowshine's new design, too. Even though I think she's supposed to be... I kind of married the 2 designs. Yeah, Daniela, I feel like that's the case with a lot of people. So I really hope that Rappy can, like, keep that reveal a secret. I remember reading Long Shadows in study hall when I was in middle school, and like I just read the fire scene, and I was sitting next to my friend who used to read Warrior Cats with me, but she didn't read it anymore, and I was like, oh my gosh, you need to read Warrior Cats. The craziest thing just happened, blah blah blah. And she never did. I was like, my mind blown. Of course, I was also like 12 or 13, but... I read the fire scene, and then I was reading the book, and then the Ashfur thing happens, and you're just like, oh my god, I can't wait until sunrise. I want somebody else to live that experience with me. Honestly, I should have switched over to the Dawn of the Clans poster when Rappy was in here. I should have done that, because I'm trying to finish that as well. Yeah, I don't think I want Rappy to read the Sky Clan graphic novel before they read Power of 3, though, because I'm not sure if, like, the trust that they put in Soul, would be hampered by the graphic novel. So I think I'll just tell them to read the graphic novel before Omen of the Stars. Imagine living through. That was me! I lived through it. The first book... So I think the site had just come out when I started reading Warriors, and when I had caught up, Dark River was out. And Outcast was one of the first ones I had to pre-order, so I was, like, part of the fandom. Also, what is this tangent right here? I don't like it. It's crazy. I lived in a Warrior Cat... Not only did I live in a Warrior Cat world, but I lived in a Warrior... That was before my time. What am I trying to say? Yeah, the broken code and who was like the imposter. Yeah. Starless Clan had the Who Killed Reed Whisker plot. And that's all, like, in Thunder. You gotta experience the disappointment of the second. So I didn't have to do that, Okapi, because I was on hiatus. I was not reading Warrior Cats when A Vision of Shadows released. I got to go through A Vision of Shadows all at once, and I think that really... I feel like that really affected how I viewed A Vision of Shadows, because I never had to wait months for the disappointment. I just had to read it all, and then I had Broken Code waiting for me. So when it was, like, kind of meh, I was like, whatever. Hey, Janetta. I don't remember who we had finished when you got in. Last. I just didn't even care. Oh my gosh, A. Indifference. And didn't ask for the other books. Darkest Night? Honestly... Darkest Night is when ShadowClan disbands, right? Yeah. River of Fire is probably the best book of the last half of A Vision of Shadows, in my opinion. I like River of Fire, but I like the Rowan-Claw thing. And the Sleek Whisker thing, and... I like ShadowClan in A Vision of Shadows. Darkest Night has the Finpaw and Twigpaw tail burial scene, right? That's such a cute scene. Okay. We're getting to the point where... Oh my gosh, Kitescratch, you're so wide. Why are you so wide? Okay, we'll put Hairstar and Red Willow. And then... Snow. And Sunrise. Sure. We're actually going pretty quick. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cats left. We might get 8 done today. We've done 6. Because it's only 5. It's not even 5:30 yet. Yeah, strictly. I think that's why Raging Storm is also not interesting to me. Like I said, I've gone on this rant before. This is why I'm a Strikestone defender. I think that Violet Shine should not have been a point of view. She was not invested in any characters around her. Never gave us any more than just a lens to view the drama. If Strikestone was main character of A Vision of Shadows, he would have family ties and investment in making ShadowClan better, and it would have been better. We would have gotten more Juniper Claw development, more Sleek Whisker development, more Crowfrost development, more bonding with his grandpa, Rowan-Claw, more investment in ShadowClan and as a whole. We would have gotten eggs when Dawnpelt sacrifices herself so that Juniper Claw and Strikestone can leave. This is the savior of A Vision of Shadows. Hey, Arwen. Ah. Yes. Strikestone was also friends with all the apprentices that defected, which could give you a lens onto why the apprentices defected, but he stays with ShadowClan and doesn't go with the other apprentices, so he obviously has ties to ShadowClan that gives him, like, kind of some altruism. He is considered personable by Violet, so I could see Violet becoming friends with him. I care about Strikestone, you guys. Friends to meet so I can introduce yet another friend. Yes, he did have an apprentice ferret. He was Blazefire's mentor. We would be able to get, like, some angst from when Juniper Claw poisoned SkyClan's prey pile, like, seeing Strikestone grapple with that, seeing him grapple with, like, Sleekwhisker basically betraying the clans and killing their grandfather. Ugh. The angst that his father seems to not be proud of him. Strikestone! I'm a Strikestone believer. Also, he has a cool name. I care. Strikestone, Twig Branch, Alderheart. Prove me wrong. Okay, Red Willow. Red Willow had a complete redo. I need to draw a new pose for him. Strikestone as a name is very good. It is! Honestly, forest fires are pretty common. Like, they're always starting with, like, lightning and stuff. I'm just gonna give Red Willow a neutral expression, I think. He does disappear forever. He gets got. Double death. Homestuck style. Hey Tessa, welcome back. Any other cat with the stone suffix? I don't know any off the top of my head. Plumstone. Ah, yes, you're right. Plumstone. I know, right, Arwen? I also said that. I was like, mad respect to the Oso icon in 2025. I like how everyone said Plumstone. Unfortunately, ThunderClan minor characters post AVOS are not on my radar. Oh, so sweet. Why are you so shapely, my man? Wait, Flowerstone? No. I literally almost unironically said, Moonpaw's warrior name should be Moonstone, and then I said, wait. Let's see. Yeah. Stone Rock. That has Twig Branch energy. Stone Rock. Twig Branch energy. Rockstar. Pound Sleep. That's true. Pound Sleep is also kind of like that. Brook Ripple. Yeah, there is. Sorry, I try to read the comment that I'm replying to out loud, so it doesn't sound like I'm just like talking to myself randomly. Sparkfire, Twig Branch, Rockstone, Riverstream. 4 nations. Blazefire is kind of like that. I feel like Blazefire isn't... It's like a 3 out of 10 warrior name. It kind of sounds OC. But I like it anyway. For some reason, Blazefire reminds me of Spyro the Dragon. Yeah, Sunbeam is a very OC name. But, I mean, Sandstorm is out also kind of like, technically speaking, they try... Okay, I'm not finishing my sentences. Let me think about this first before I talk. Previously, the authors have stated that they would never do a compound word as a warrior cat name. But Sandstorm was one of the earliest warrior cat names, and that's a compound word. So, I don't know if they've ever followed that. But Sunbeam is like that. It's just a compound word. Yeah, like, Sunflower wouldn't be a warrior cat name. Is beam ever used as a suffix other than sunbeam? I don't think so. I feel like Moonpaw's warrior name would be like Moonbeam or something. Like naming her after her mentor. It's kind of a SkyClan move, but Moonbeam could be a good one. Like, well. A Breen Beam. Well, I mean, they retconned that a long time ago with Moonflower in Blue Star's Prophecy Arwen. But they originally, when they were writing Prophecies Begins, because Blue Star's original name was supposed to be Moonstar. But they retconned that, like, years ago. I don't think that it was ever said that they can't use Moon as... I feel like we kind of extrapolated that fact because Moonstar was Bluestar's original name. But... And Tigerclaw's original name was also like a forbidden word. Like it was Hammerclaw, but then they were like, oh, well, the cats don't know what hammer are. I don't know. Sweet Paws would be Sweetberry. Oh, that's cute. Let me open this on the small screen so I can reference it without having to flip back and forth. I know it's like super bad quality. Songbird. Yeah. I could see that. Sorry, I've got to concentrate a little bit more on this because he has like a completely asymmetrical face. Oh, my music died. Can't have that. Can't have that. Do, do, do. Moonpaw Moonrise. I have no idea what they'll name her. I kind of miss the days where we would get the Warrior Cat name before the book even came out. Not before the book, but like Shadowsight gets his name at the end of Lost Stars. Like we don't have to wait that long for it. Icewing. I do admit, I think it's hilarious that whenever you type in Icewing, well, now she's Ice Star, so you don't have that issue. But Icewing would always just bring up Wings of Fire stuff. It was so funny. Icewing came out before Wings of Fire, though. Yeah, the James L. Barry came out with 4 new graphic novels. The Prophecies Begin graphic novel adaptation kind of sucks, but I'm also very, very biased. But there's a lot of people in chat that like it, though. I'm just, you know, super biased. See ya, Arwen. Yeah, I do, A. Actually, I do. The feather and her dreams. Wait, hold on. I remember this theory. Oh, yes, I remember this theory where you said because they look like frosted feathers. And you were like, Yes, I remember this theory, but I still want to hear it. See ya, Tessa. Thanks for stopping in. Sparkled like frost, like a blizzard. Yes, I remember this, actually. You were cooking. We know... Oh, he has a nick in his ear. We know for sure that her first real vision was in, like, Shadow, right? Well, the books have been planned out. Like, the arcs have been planned out from the beginning since they brought in an editing team that helps write the books. But Omen of the Stars and Power 3 were not thought out beforehand, mostly. Yeah, so... It's actually interesting. I remember... in River, so this is Starless Clan spoilers. So in River, well, at least the main plot is planned ahead now, Shakespeare. I don't know if the whole thing's planned out, but they have an entire team that, like, theory crafts the books nowadays. It's not just Vicky. Like, Vicky that gives an outline to Kate and Shara to write. Like, once Vicky left, they brought in, like, a whole team of editors. But, anyway, what I was gonna say is in River. Let me grab the book really quick. I remember talking to somebody because we wanted to know who was on the patrol that finds Reed Whisker's body, right? Like, who's on that patrol when they come back? And you guys aren't gonna believe this, but the people that are on the patrol are Fognose, Splashtail, Podlight, and Curlfeather. So, literally, like, the 4 main people that are sus. Which makes me think that they were in on it the whole time. I don't think that they find Reed Whisker's body. Let me check. Let me double check. Okay, they're looking for Reed Whisker. They're looking for Reed Whisker. They're looking, they're looking, they're looking. You sent you quotes from River? Okay, hold on. Reed Whisker will be back, so he hasn't been found yet. They haven't found him yet. Okay, but like, look. How can every single Frostpaw vision be wrong? Because she gets a vision of where... Wait, hold on. This is so weird. So in chapter 14 of River, she actually sees Leopardstar when she touches the moon pool. Like, a golden tabby she-cat with spotted pelt and gleaming amber eyes. And she has never seen Leopardstar before, so it has to be, like, a real vision. Like, she couldn't have just thought of it. And then Leopardstar comes and says, RiverClan is in trouble. I see Reed Whisker within your own borders. And then Leopardstar kind of tells her where Reed Whisker is. So not all of her visions could be fake, but maybe the visions that, like, that was when she actually touched the moon pool. And the people that she takes on the patrol with her to find Reed Whisker are Curlfeather, Gorseclaw, and Splashtail. So Gorseclaw was there, but obviously Curlfeather and Splash. That's interesting. Sorry, I just completely stopped drawing for like a second. This is what happens when I open a warrior book. I just want to read the whole thing again. I don't know. It's weird. Like, she clearly had some connection with StarClan, because Leopardstar was able to talk to her. I feel like she probably, any of her visions... I feel like, because that's a vision that she has when she touches the moon pool, right? So I feel like it's a different vision than the one she just has when she's sleeping. That's probably how they would explain it. Like, when she actually touches the moon pool, she can have a connection with them. But yes, I remember somebody else saying that she wasn't meant to have all of this power or whatever. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how much of it is thought out ahead and how much is not. I know that they do plan the main overarching plot ahead nowadays. Okay. You're kind of big, buddy. Hey, Batcat. Thanks for the $2. And I'm happy. We're almost done. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cats left. I'll probably do one more today at least. I'm going to start the pool, and then I'm going to take a bathroom break while you guys vote. Alrighty. We'll start all the way at the top. Oh, thanks, Combo. One more cat. You can't believe me. Alrighty, I'll be right back while you guys vote for that. I am back. Oh wow, Harelight is winning. I see Warrior Cats WC and Waka a lot. I feel like it stands for Warrior Cats, Omega. I feel like I see WC a decent amount. I don't know, I guess I'm not using abbreviations a lot. Icewing foreshadowing. Small scrap of light again, and wondered if she could discern a faintly frosty glitter at the very edges. Suddenly, Frostpaw understood what she was seeing. Her chest felt tight, and her breath came short in her throat. Almost at once, Frostpaw found herself beside the moon pool again, but this time the ground by the pool and all of the sides of the hollow were covered in curled white feathers. As Frostpaw gazed, entranced, they took to the sky and became birds, whirling around her head like a blizzard. Their voice spoke from the sky. Have faith in yourself, Frostpaw. WC also means toilet? What? This is the last cat for today, Omega. We are finishing this on Thursday. Okay, Harelight, I've been meaning to revisit completely. Also, he has freaking blue eyes now. He was only 3.5 when he died. So he's only about like... White clom with glossy fur, long tail, and blue eyes. Wise, compassionate, noble, patient. I don't know, you guys think he should have a musty stashy? Maybe not. I'm giving too many people mustaches. His mother is Lizardtail and Lakeheart. Lakeheart's his mother. Although I thought Lizardtail was a girl for the longest time. In other countries, well, I'm American. That sounded so dumb. I have to make him not look like Icewing. La la la. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I have GP. I have Red Wings of Fire. Yeah, my thoughts exactly, A. I also don't want him to look like White Storm either. Though. He kind of gives off White Storm vibes. Hmm. So let's try not to do that. Male cats. Male white cats with green eyes. I don't know. Buster, maybe? Is he getting a bunny nose? Wait, what's a bunny nose look like? Like this? Spider paw? Yeah, I guess so. I'm just doodling right now. So Lakeheart's his mom? Oh, that's great. She's like super normie. I might have to revisit her completely. Lizard tail. Okay. Wait, what are you talking about? He definitely has. I like... Yeah, lizard tail. I think that Gorseclaw got on the poster. Like, I think he's on the Starless Clan poster. Who? They have another sibling. Dappletuff, Gorseclaw, and Softpelt. Oh, but Dappletuff and Softpelt both die in Broken Code. He's a... doesn't look like a RiverClan cat either. Like, RiverClan cats should be fluffier, but I don't know if I see him as a fluffy cat. I mean, Lizardtail is not. What does... Okay, yeah, she has that. I don't want him to look anything like Ice. Does Ice have tufts? No, she doesn't. Okay. Harelight is not a WindClan cat. I give him like hair. I think Splashtail offs him because he has better hair than him. Give him the moon shadow cut. That's kind of what he has. Chat when Rampy was here. Rusty sure is a cute kitty. Chat when Rampy isn't here. Theory crafting. Harelight. Remember when X died? I like how we technically probably shouldn't spoil Harelight, a Starless clan, but... Why not? Because technically we're just drawing broken code stuff right now, and I like to keep minimal spoilers. I don't know. I would love to be able to keep minimal spoilers. But let's be real, Harelight only got on this poster because of what he does in a Starless clan. Hmm. Sorry, I'm like theory crafting hard. I like the silhouette, but I feel like we just did this. We did this with someone today. Oh yes, Misty. Oh, that could be interesting though, like if he has the same silhouette as like Mistystar. And like Splashtail sees. Or what if he has like a same silhouette as like Reed Whisker? What's Reed Whisker? And then he sees Reed Whisker in him. I want him to have long ears because his name is Hair, but it's Harelight. But I guess he doesn't really need them. I don't know what it means. Like he's light on his feet? Maybe? Light as a hair over snow? We could also give him a collar. That could make him look more like Reed. He looks so regal. What the heck? Even with his Fu Manchu. Hard to believe this man is like 3 years old. But that's kind of the role he plays. It's like the... He plays the White Storm role. Even dies. Honestly feel like it's kind of like some of these cats I probably should give silhouette. Yeah, the downwards collar is giving Icewing. She doesn't have her collar on the poster, but I also give Icewing that like drooping fur. But I feel like he probably has a thick collar, but it's... Maybe he doesn't. I don't know, the collar is gonna really... I mean, I kind of imagine him being a little lankier and definitely taller than Icewing. Icewing's pretty short and bulky. Let's try without the collar first. Yeah, I think I like the without the collar. Floppy ears? I don't know. I might make his ears bigger. I really don't want him to look like Icewing at all. That's like the issue I'm having. They're constantly on screen together. Even in Broken Code, they pretty much just show up together. I like the idea of giving him bigger ears. Not too big. He does have ear fluff too. But okay. I don't think he needs tufts. I tend to give tufts to cats a little bit too easily, in my opinion. All RiverClan cats need fancy hair. For sure. It's the law of the land. Except for apparently ice. Oh no, she has fancy hair. Yeah, they need fancy hair. My Fu Manchu. Yeah, Alanos doesn't have fancy hair. Everyone laughs at him because he's bald. I'm gonna flip it. Yeah, I like that offhanded comment by Hairstar, like, maybe one day there'll be 2 Hairstars, and everyone just, like, side-eyes, like, Hairstar, that's never gonna happen. One of you guys are gonna be dying. Why did Splashtail even make him deputy? I like it the other way. I had to look. Yeah, Grace Dice bold too. Wait, let's see who is alive right now that's bold. Alanos does have a little bit. 5 stars not. Got some good old fashioned hair. No hair. Snowtail. Miss Fool's got hair. Growing ain't got hair. Splashtail's got his hair going. Dognose got hair. Dappletuff, bald. Horseclaw, bald. Tail, bald. Haven Pelts, bald. It's not turning out good. Okay, let's look at what a snow hair looks like. Okay, so snow hair. Looks alike. This. What happened to Splashtail? Yeah, he did die. He did. On stage pointing at every bald cat. Like I wasn't the one that designed them. Somebody asked me, I actually get this ask quite a few times a year. People will be like, how do you decide which cats get hair and which cats don't? And every time I get that ask, I'm like, I'm not the one that gives them hair. They just get hair. If they want it, they get it. It just magically appears on the design. That's how I feel sometimes. How would you draw Fern Stripe's side hair when you're looking at her from the left side? Let me check. Okay, so she has a comb over. I'd probably draw it like this really quick. Hold on. So she's very square, so she'd probably look like this. Her nose is also very... She's a very shapely cat. Oh my gosh, girl. You are so shaped. And then I'd probably swoop it this way. These are not proportional, but... something like that, probably. Because, like, I would probably swoop her hair so it's going like this. But then most of it's on the other side of her. Yeah, she's very shapely. Man, she has quite a comb over, doesn't she? Like, I would have one tuft of fur. I honestly, like, some of these hairstyles I have to rework when I start, like, actually thinking about redrawing them. But I would probably have one tuft show and then the other ones on that side. I don't know. Usually with hairstyles like this, I would do the same exact thing on the other side. Like, I would just cheat the hair. Like, I straight up cheat it. I don't try to make it so that, oh, well, on this side, it would look like this. With, like, a bigger hair tuft and like this. I mean, you could. I just make the tuft bigger, I guess. But I'd still make it look like a comb over. I don't know. Usually I'll just cheat it. That's what I used to do all the time. I think the only design that I didn't do that on is like my River Ripple design, but that's different. Actually, doesn't his brother Gorseclaw have like cannon gray ears? Or is that just something I give him? Yeah, thick-furred white tom with gray ears. Ooh. To prevent them from having to learn. No. It kind of is. See, I like the idea of giving him, like, the nose area that's... Like, because the rabbit has, like, the brown nose. And then I could give him, like, a actual brown nose. Then you could have a little mustache to go with this, Fu Manchu. Or even just like that. From Lizard Tail. Oh, this is like, I love when the Me Creator music comes on when I'm designing cats. It's like the perfect song for it. Yeah. Good call, eh? I like adding the little bit of brown, though. I mean, I guess I could just put it on his nose. But I think, yeah, Icewing has it on her nose. So that's why I'm kind of, like, hesitant. I guess I could put it around his eyes. But I think Icewing also has it around her eyes, doesn't she? Yeah. Gosh darn it, Icewing. You've got everything. Gee, Icewing, who gave you all of the white cat patterns? It was me. I like the gray muzzle too. I think I'll just make it a whole gray muzzle. Give him sideburns, like Scorch Fur. Scorch Fur has sideburns. He looks like a divorced father. This man never even got to be a father. Cut down in his prime. I'm interested to see what this would look like on his full body, though. I do like that, though. I don't like it going all the way up. Kind of look like shading. Let me lighten it up a little bit. I feel like the lighter I make it, though, the more like shading it's gonna end up looking like. Kind of like it with just like the muzzle. I mean, I could do his whole muzzle. But then it looks like 5 o'clock shadow. This is Harelight. Please don't RP in chat, GP. Okay, well... Oh, yeah. That's a question, isn't it? like his hair being the same white color. I'm just going to, go like that, so it looks like it's... Don't overthink it. Ugh. We won't overthink it today. Don't overthink it. Says to me, a person that is overthinking literally everything. I like this. I'm actually very... I might doodle his full body later. After I eat. My stomach has been growling, like, pretty consistently. For this last couple out... For the last hour of stream. Surprised you guys haven't heard it. Now we have to give him blue eyes. Ugh. Okay, let's put Icewing's eyes next to him and we'll give him like a completely different shade. But I felt an earthquake. Me, when I see another white cat with blue eyes. Groan! Well, he used to have yellow. But I think I could give him... Ooh, I could give him like purple. Hold on. Let's just color in his eyes really quick. Aqua! Then he would... Chad beard. Hold on. Or we could give him like some kind of grayish blue. He does look a little bit too much like White Storm if I give him the yellow eyes, that's for sure. Try green blue. So you're basically like, you want me to do Splash Tails, like steal Splash Tails eyes? Hold on. We have to go through crazy. You want me to like try those ones? I will. Give me a sec. I don't like that as much. Okay. This is why Splash Tail kills Harelight, because he stole his eye color. This is the eye color that the Warrior Cat website stole when they were like, our favorite Splash Tails, and they picked this picture. Even though this one is right there, you guys. I picked this one. Yeah, but this one's pretty innocent. I mean, obviously they don't want crazy Splash Tail. Splash Star. He is kind of crazy. Crazy Frog. Crazy Frog Splash Star map win. He kind of goes hard. I like that. I like the more of a pop color. Please don't write paragraphs from like random books in ChatGPT. I would appreciate if you didn't like spam chat with that. I like the blue. So we're going with blue. You guys can always edit my Harelight design to have the purple eyes if you ever want to use them. I don't care. I like this remix. Yeah, here, I'll switch him. There. Now he's even more turquoise. I wish I could make an executive warrior cat decision to give him a different eye color than blue. Literally anything other than blue, please. Thanks. Yep, I gotta be locked in though, Agnolia. Gotta finish these post-arts so that I can get them in by March. Okay, where is he? There he is. That's when my next convention is, Grey Wing. So I need to get all of these posters done by the end of the month so that I can order prints for my upcoming convention in March 1st, where I will be at PopCats in Chicago. The convention is 2 days, so I don't think... So on convention weekend, I don't think I'll be streaming on Thursday or Sunday. Because I have to drive there. And I don't remember... PopCats is only a 2-day con. Let me check. It's the first and second. Okay, so it's Saturday and Sunday. So I might stream on that Thursday. It depends if whether, because I'm driving down, so I might drive down on Thursday or I might drive down on Friday. Depends. I don't know. I'll let him sit. I'll let him cook a little bit and see if I feel like he looks bigger than the other cats. I probably drew him bigger. There we go. I think it's because Juniper Claw and Fernsong are really tiny. Yeah, you can buy a pin of... Yeah, as soon as they're posted on the Warrior Cat blog, you can buy a pin of them. He's missing the eyebrow whiskers because it would impede on... It would have several tangents on this side of his face. So I opted not to give them to him. Okay, so... He's not missing an eyebrow, you guys. He's got both of his eyebrows. I just didn't draw the whiskers on this side. Just like I don't draw the whiskers on, like, that side of Gray Stripe. Okay. So, I don't think I'll be doing these in order. But we did Bramble'star today. Looking thoroughly freaked out. We did... we did Harelight. He's pogging. We did... Kitescratch. And his wide... small self. He's so small. I could probably make him bigger. He's very much impeding. Kitescratch has a bird marking on him. Can you see it? He doesn't have a mustache to like do the kite wings, but can you see the silhouette? Here's the wings. I'm drawing this with my mouse. Yeah, I'll give him the mustache for Changing Skies when he's like dad mode. Yeah. You don't get a mustache until you're dad mode. That's the rule, sorry. Then we did, let's see, we did Red Willow. He does look like a boomerang. It's okay, he's a minor character. And then we did Misty. I know this is kind of out of your territory. Can you draw warrior cats? Yeah, I think I might be able to. And then we did... We did Sparrowfeather. And then we did Tree. And Willowshine. I think that was it. I should just go to this. Yeah, we did Mistystar. And then Tree. Oh, I love my tree design. He's exactly how I picture him. Then we did Bramble, then we did Kite. Then we did Sparrow. Then Willow. Red Willow. And Harelight. Definitely needs whiskers. Maybe she lost her whiskers after she lost her powers. Have you ever thought about that? Oh wait, she has whiskers in A Vision of Shadows. Yeah, she does need whiskers. I'll draw her whiskers. Yes, I do have a list, Omega. At least like a preliminary list. Power is stored in the whiskers. Look how big Turtletail's whiskers are. What the heck, girly? Trim those up. Wait, are you lopsided? Look how big they are. I guess they're about as big as Willowshine's. Honestly, I should stop putting whiskers on these cats. That's anti-Jessica talking, though. Don't listen to her. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cats left. Yeah, Cloverfoot also doesn't have whiskers. Does everyone have whiskers on the Omen of the Stars poster? It's okay. I go through a whole check. After I finish all the initial ones, I'll go through an entire check of like every single one. See, Purdy. Oh, Purdy has upper ones though. Sometimes they don't have whiskers. Like if they have a mustache, I don't give them whiskers. Yeah, they all have whiskers on this one. What about a Vision of Shadows? Okay. Purdy doesn't get whiskers. Candy Nose doesn't have them. Yes, everyone passes the whisker check on the A Vision of Shadows poster. Okay. On A Vision of Shadows, I need to change Cloverfoot's eye color before I send this to the printer. I think I don't want to change Kestrel Flights right like mid. I'll probably print out Kestrels, but like I want to revamp these a little bit. It's a super secret though. Can we see the Starless Clan list? Yeah, 1 second. That's the poster. It's not final. With green-eyed Kestrel. Well, I have an idea for the borders around these. Like I want to make them different colors, but I also want to give them like subtle tile patterns. I don't know how to explain it, but I have an idea to like revamp these so they look a little bit more. So when I'm pulling these out of my poster storage, sometimes it's really hard for me to point them out. Like I have to make sure that it's the right arc that people are getting. Because when you just see these from like a distance, it's really easy for me to accidentally pull out like the A Vision of Shadows one instead of like the Broken Code one when people are buying them. Okay, so Alderheart, Bayshine, B. Berryheart, Blazefire, Brambleclaw, Breezeheart. The asterisk ones are ones that I'm not quite sure I want to put on the poster. Brightheart, Cherryfall, Cloverfoot, Curlfeather, Dovewing, Duskfur, Fidgetflake, Finchlight, Fernstripe. Yeah, Daniela. It does cost me a lot of money to send to other countries, depending on what country it is. Like, I haven't been able to find a place that'll ship internationally for, like, less than 10 or 15 bucks. Their most memorable moment, Omega, mostly. Like, Redtail and Oakheart, who are both technically dead at the beginning of Prophecies Begins. They're not dead in the original poster. Fognose, Fringe Whisker, Froston, Gorseclaw, Gull Swoop. I don't know why Gull Swoop's on there. Harelight, Hairstar, Haven Pelt, Hollow Spring, Ice Star, Ivypool, J-Claw, J-Feather, Leaf Star, Light Leap, Lily Heart, who's kind of meh. I think she's Night Heart's mentor. Lion Blaze is on here. I don't know if Lion Blaze needs to be on the Starless Clan poster. Melanose, Mistystar, Mothwing, Myrtlebloom, Nightheart, Owlnose, Podlight, Puddleshine, Reed Whisker, River Star, Root Spring, Rowan Kit, Shadow Sight, Smokey. See, I have Smokey on here. Yeah, he's pretty important in a Starless Clan. He's a pretty consistent minor character. I have Smokey on here, but I don't have Coriander or Little Daisy, so... Sneeze Cloud, Snowbird, Sorrel Stripe... Sorrel Stripe? Sparkpelt, Sparrowtail, Spireclaw, Splashtail, Squirrel Star, Sunbeam, Tiger Star Tree, Waffle Paw Wasp, Whistle Breeze, Whirlpelt, and Yarrow Leaf. That's the initial 63. And then that's the Broken Code one. And then this one is the prequel one. See ya, A. Yeah, Yarrow Leaf will definitely be on there. The prequel one is interesting. I still have to remove 4 cats from the prequel poster. Rosetail is on the prequel poster, yes. Yeah, the prequel poster covers Tall Star, Crooked Star, Blue Star, and Yellowfang Super Edition. I might remove Brackenfoot. I mean, I know he's Yellowfang's father, but he doesn't really do anything. You were the Anon who asked for you to draw her warrior design? I remember that. I don't know why I for some reason that was one that I was just like, yeah, I'll do it. A lot of people ask me to draw like a cat in a specific age, and I usually ignore them. But every once in a while, you guys get through to me. I'm like, yeah, actually, I'd love to revisit Rosetail. Yeah, actually, I'd love to revisit so-and-so. I might remove Patch. I don't know, Omega. Probably not for a while. Alright, you guys. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna end it here. We'll be finishing up this poster on Thursday. And also be working on the 4 trees drawing if we have time. I need to finish those two, like, for sure, 100% before the end of the month. So, yeah. But that'll be about it for me today. We'll start Thursday stream 1 to 2 Eastern Standard. I'm gonna head out and have something to eat. You guys should also have something to eat. Drink water. Drink food. Fold dishes. I'm young. I am back. The classic as I'm saying bye. But yes, I'll see you guys all on Thursday. Bye!